Hello there, folks, and welcome to session 100 of The Forming. I am your DM of Doom, Oops All Brands, or World Tree Quests here on Twitch and YouTube. And with me today we have got my amazing cast. We've got Just Harry, we've got Patron of Chaos, and we've got Khadij Al Kubra. Yes, it is our 100th episode, and I always like to take a wee bit of time at the 100 mark. And the bit of time I'd like to take here, one, I'm going to apologise for how I sound. I do have the cold, so I will be sneezing and coughing constantly, but I will still be here, and my voice will sound deeper than usual. I can't help that. I apologise. I do just want to take this little bit of time to, at this 100 mark, to say thank you to my cast. Those here and those not here. Ash, we love you dearly. And say thank you. Because it's one thing to sit and write and create a world, and to put these stories and these NPCs and all these things into it, and to put it out there. But unless people actually want to play in it and want to actively explore it, it doesn't get seen. So I want to say thank you to my players, as I said, those here and those not here, for playing in this world and for writing this story with me, because I've always been the DM, I've always been the GM that works with a skeletal structure. I build the basic bones of a world, and then I let my players play in it and help them and allow them to create their own paths through it and make the history of that world, rather than like, oh, you have to do it to this because it has to lead to this event. Like, so thank you for making Atuma what it has become. And thanks to my wife for listening to my shit all the time. Like, you gotta understand, like, for 6 years I have bugged my wife about every little idea I've had for this world. So
thank you for letting us be a part of the story.
I'm very, very glad to always have it. Hello to Ama Games. Welcome in. We're just about to get started. That's it for my little thing. I'm going to be at PAX U. If anybody's at PAX U, come and see me at PAX U. I promise I won't be coughing and spluttering. If I know you, I'll give you a hug. If I don't know you, fuck it, I'll probably still give you a hug. Unless you don't want a hug, at which point I will offer a crisp high five. Yeah.
He gives very good hugs.
I'm very, very short, but I do give good hugs.
You are hella short.
Listen, I'm 5'7".
We don't want to hear it from you. You're the size of a tree.
Matt, like boy is surprisingly tall. Like, did not expect this mother.
I'm 6 foot.
This motherfucker is
damn,
this motherfucker is not proportionate.
I did not
Right?
expect 6 feet.
This man has the shoulders of a beansprout, but somehow the length of like Jack's beanstalk. Like, how the fuck? I get told all the time, because of my shoulders and my chest, people think I'm much taller than I am. I'm like, nah, man.
Yeah, for real.
I'm just stocky. Like, that's all it is. I'm just that stocky boy. But yeah, I'm fairly short, but I do give good hugs.
For real.
Yeah, I don't know how else to say it. I'll be at PAX U. I'll be running games at PAX U. Come say hi. I don't know if I'm allowed to say who I'm running games with, but if you know, you know. Yeah, other than that, I'm just going to ask my favourite question. Guys, what the fuck happened last session?
We drank
On
the
the
yak
road
yak.
again.
You drank the yak yak.
Oh yeah.
The yak yak.
I got everyone drunk on yak yak. Except for
yourself.
myself.
One day you will get to get drunk,
I would
or
like
find
to-
someone who can drink you.
I would
One
like
day-
to point out,
One day
This
I'm
is
going to
not
have
the
so
first
many
time-
portrait rolls that are all ones and just going to go, nope.
Well, I'd like to point out, this is not the first time. Reverie has now like a streak of being able to get everyone around her drunk and not get herself drunk.
You got me. You got Arya and Coyote ugly drunk.
Arya.
Yeah, Arya was kicking people in the face.
Arya got like white girl wasted.
Cassilis was on something. He won a ton of money.
Cassilis like went on like a Rain Man moment, like.
Yeah.
And Elion's on to the 5th dimension.
Elion burned his eyebrows off.
Elion met the great cosmic serpent.
Yeah.
Oh god, it was wild. It was wild.
What's funny to me is that could have so easily, like, we were so close to that being from like a fun drinking night to like Horror House Part 2 Electric Boogaloo with the Crooked Man. We were so close to that, but I'm so happy we ended up just getting drunk instead.
The next time Reverie wants to see the Crooked Man, she wants to kill him. So when she's ready to do that.
I think, honestly, what you should just do is everybody get drunk on Yak Yak, like, willingly fail the saves, and then go in the Crooked House and just see what happens.
Nah, Arya still got too much of the world she wants to see. Maybe once she's, like...
Spoiler alert, guys. That's the Halloween one-shot. That's this year's Halloween one-shot.
No.
Everyone's drunk.
No.
Yeah.
Going into the Crooked House sober is the Halloween one-shot. Going into the Crooked House out your bin on Yak Yak is the Christmas episode.
Yeah.
Okay, so that happened. But before that, we were basically on the road again.
Crooked Man versus Krampus. Halloween one-shot. Sorry.
Yeah, we were on the road. We bumped into some interesting people. We met a farmer.
Mm-hmm.
We met a lovely fishmonger.
Who is a human, which showed that the humans who made their exodus have started, like, in a really short time, making their way out to, like, and, like, you know, starting, like, lives for themselves again. That was nice.
Massively short. It's been like a week or two.
That's true. I'm thinking
massively short.
Yeah,
plus he wasn't the same as the humans we met before, which means he's from like a different human area.
That's true.
I was waiting for that to be mentioned.
He was described as Macedonian.
Well, so all the humans at this point in time are of a Macedonian style appearance, but he was from a different part of the east that they were.
Right, more like the Oasis kind of areas.
Closer to the coast.
Right. So that happened. Arya also bugged Cassilis about the Druid book again, because she is a curious being who likes to try and learn a little bit about everything and open her world. And she did actually, with his help, actually solve a new riddle, but she can't really read Druidic, so it's like, okay, if I run into a Druid, then maybe I'll give them this book and they get more out of it. But then she also showed him the map from the future of Winter's future library, and we learned something very interesting. There was a note that he read in that she was able to read later of from the architect who was hired to do the rebuilding after the Eladrin Wars, where the library was it didn't give specific timeline or dates, but apparently the library was destroyed by Kessely's Winter Grasp. So that's some interesting information that Arya doesn't quite know what to do yet, but she just knows it made her friend sad, so she's not going to bring it up just yet. And then also Elion and Arya had a very interesting conversation as the two summer Eladrins, and just kind of their experiences from growing up in summer and now where they are and trying to come into it now is this is, we went to all the other seasons, this is our season, this is our time. And I really enjoyed that RP with you, Harry. It was it's so interesting seeing Elion and Arya when they talk, because you've got one who structure and had companions and fellow soldiers who didn't really have any power, but he was able to thrive in the courts. And then you had Arya, who grew up in power, but she didn't have any friends or voice and was deeply lonely and isolated and floundered in the structure. And it's just so interesting seeing how they when they come together and when we have those talks. I always really enjoy those RP talks with your character. So that was really nice.
It was
And
very,
I
it
believe
was
we're
very
about-
cool.
Yeah. Yeah, and I think we are on the morning of day 4 in our travels, and we're about like, it's like in total going to take us 2 weeks to get to Brightcliff, right?
Yes, it's going to take 14 days of general
We still have 10
travel.
days of yak yak.
Yeah, it's going to take.
It's
going
far
to take. It's going to take another. As this is the morning of the 4th day, it'll be another 11 days before you get there, including this one. So
This is partially why Arya wants to learn more teleportation magic.
I don't. I love the tour bus.
I do love the tour bus, but she figures like you get to see more places if you have like because she has teleportation circle now. She just needs to stay in one place for at least a year each place, which probably also come in handy.
Reverie has an epiphany that she needs to teleport.
Ooh. But yeah, I think that's pretty much covered everything, and then some little funny bits in between. So yeah. Like all of us getting drunk was definitely the funniest.
So, on the first part of the roll, let me get dice. Thank you very much. Oh, where are my dice? Where are dicicles? There are dicicles. I have found the dicicles. Okay. There we are. So the first thing we're going to roll for is, does a random encounter happen? Which is really, really weird that a random encounter has happened all 4 days. Just to point that out there. But we'll see. Okay.
You don't.
So there is going to be a random encounter. And we're going to roll that D100 right now. Let's see what we get. Okie dokie. That is a 19. Okay. As you guys are traveling, it's fairly early morning on this day. A little bit of travel happens, and then you guys can hear the sound of like a crowd jostling around. Off in the distance ahead of you, not too far away. You're talking maybe a couple of 100 feet away. You can see a crowd of people like gathering around. Every now and again there's a burst of a cheer from them, or like a kind of mocking, jeering kind of thing, like you fell over, hey, like that kind of thing. What do you guys want to do?
I want to take a look, see what's going on. You're muted.
Reverie's asleep.
Reverie is sleeping during the day. We had already covered
She's
this.
on the night shift.
In that case,
You want to go take?
Elion,
Anyone else want to go take a look?
Elion and Arya.
If I'm driving, so if you want me to stop, I'll stop.
Aren't you a little bit curious?
Crowds can go either way. Seems positive.
Yeah. I can always scope out first and let you know. We can all just stop. It's been a while since we had a chance to stretch our legs, anyways.
We'll stop. Pull over.
He's rolled to a stop. The majority of the crowd here are Goliaths. There's a couple of others dotted amongst them. A couple of Furbolgs. Couple of like most of it appears to be like elemental beings. So Goliaths of all, as to reiterate that, where you have Genasi who come from earth, fire, wind, water. I also, from the elemental planes, we know that giants live in the cross sections. So like cloud giants live in between fire and water. storm giants live between air and water and blah blah blah. So I have the same kind of lineages for Goliaths. I don't just use standard Goliath stat blocks. There's slight deviations depending on what type of giant you descend from.
Ooh.
The only reason I don't have it for furbolgs is because furbolgs are more fey than giant, so they get their special stuff from that. So as you turn up, there's a really like, even by Goliath standards, really big Goliath standing there watching everybody. He can see above the crowd. You guys have got no chance of seeing above this crowd. Like,
I can if I go on my boots.
if you go on your boots, you can, yeah, but the average height of the people in this crowd is like 7.5 foot tall. Yeah, like Goliaths are
Crazy.
between 7.5 and 8 feet tall. Furbolgs can get up to 9 feet. Like,
Arya's 5'4". She's
Yeah.
definitely gonna go on her wing boots, and I'm gonna take over the crowd.
okay, so you get on your wing boots and up you go, and what you see is this like fire Goliath, like stretching out his arms and then going into a crater and reaching down and grabbing hold of something and pulling. And this man is exerting effort pulling at this thing. After maybe 10-15 seconds, no give whatsoever. Actually, do you know what? I will make the athletics check. But even with a nat 20, he can't make the check. But it's to see if he gets a nat 1 and it goes particularly badly. It's still quite low, so it doesn't go particularly bad, but as he's pulling, there is a point where it slips, his hand comes off it, and he sprawls into the dirt. Again, massive outroar of people in giant speak, pointing and yelling. Arya, you would also see coin exchange hands as people are betting on if people can do whatever it is that's going on here. Elion, you're sitting still on the wagon.
I don't know. He doesn't even know how he can do this, but I'm going to call over in giant because I got that from the deck of many things.
You did indeed.
Oh yeah.
What's all the shouting about?
The large storm Goliath looks over and goes, there is a strange hammer in the ground. Somebody tried to lift it. They can't. So now we're trying to see if anybody can lift it. It's become a bit of a sport, to be honest.
Is it fair game?
Anybody is welcome to try.
I'll step off.
Okay. This Goliath is going to shout, and bear in mind, none of you guys can understand this. They're speaking in giant. He's going to shout in giant talk. Let the small red-haired one through. And the Goliaths all kind of part ways, not in like a, like, you know, oh, let the short one through, in quite a respectful yo. Mm-hmm. Like they call you small one, but it's like a colloquialism because they don't know your name, so they address you as, oh, you're not a Goliath, therefore you are one of the small ones. So they're not being like, oh, let the short arse through. It's very literal, whoa, we are much bigger and we can't see this person. Let the small one through in case we stand on them.
Yeah.
Goliaths are a very respectful community. But I assign them to being a little bit like Scandinavians. To others, they may appear quite rude, but if you know what their culture and stuff is like,
They're just being
they're
literal.
really, really respectful. So them being like small one or little one is literally saying, like, I don't want to stand on you. I'm very
Yeah, it's
sorry.
out of consideration.
Yes.
Yeah.
So they let you
Reminds me of
through.
some Nigerians. I won't be able to communicate with them in giant, but can I cast comprehend languages so I can at least like understand what they're saying?
I mean, yeah, you can certainly do that if you get the spell slots for it.
Yep, I got the spell slots first.
Okay, so you cast comprehend languages. From now on, you can understand what the giants are saying.
Cool. Would I
Elion-
see Elion making his way through too?
Yeah, you would. Early on, the crater is about 50 feet deep with a sloped edge. Whatever landed here has landed with some real force.
It's hard, yeah. Sure, I'll slide in.
This fired Goliath is like getting up from the dirt. He's a little bit embarrassed, but he does that thing of like, "Hey, like look at me, I'm covered in mud." And as you're coming up, he will give you like a little like dunt on the shoulder, just like a little tap, and be like, good luck.
Thank you.
And then he pulls his way up out of this thing. It gets helped out by some other Goliaths. They pass him a drink.
I'll shout over the crowd, "Go Leon!" and cast Bark Inspiration on you.
Before people will then start taking bets.
Sure.
Elion, what is your athletics modifier?
+6.
+6. Okay, cool. I don't know why I asked that, because you won't be able to pull it at this point. But I will still let you roll for it to see if there is to see the extent of the effort made. So roll me the athletics check. If you get a nat 20, do tell me, because something does happen even if you don't pull it out on a nat 20.
You can also have the D8
would it be possible if I added Bardic Inspiration with it, which is a D8?
It's not about how strong you are. There are
That's
certain things that have to be met before this can be pulled.
Fair.
It's not what it is, so let me just preface it by saying that. But it is similar to like the Hammer of Thunderbolts, where you have to have particular items before you can lift it. It's similar in mindset to that. So it's less about the strength and more about the do you meet the criteria? And at this point you don't. But you can add the Bardic Inspiration to it. It's only going to make it higher and therefore likelihood of something. So by all means go for it.
With the inspiration, it's a 21.
With the inspiration, you've got a 21. So on a 21, I will give you make a better stance of yourself than the fire giant, than the fire Goliath. But what I will say as well is this is evidently something that is giant made. As you approach this, while he was pulling at it with two hands like this, you're like...
Yeah.
So you hench back, and it's at the point where the thing itself doesn't start to lift, but the ground starts to come with it. Before, even with the 21, you're strong enough that as you're pulling on it, you're moving the ground, but not so strong that the ground is going to come out. So eventually you pull and pull, you're red in the face, every one of your muscles is screaming out, but you have to eventually let it slip. But you don't stumble into the dirt like this guy did. Which point all the Goliaths are like, but they all start like, cheering and...
Can I look it over?
Yeah, you certainly can.
Like, does it have any discernible writing? Does it have any...
It does, yes. It has giant runes inscribed over the shaft of the hammer as well as the head of it. But the head is mostly obscured from being stuck in the dirt, so you can't make out a lot of what's in the head. What you can make out is it doesn't make sense. But on the handle of it, you can make out a kind of... It's written very stanza-like, so it could be taken as a read across like this, or it could be taken as read down like this. But I will... It's less... there's no point in me reading it out.
Yeah.
Because if I read it out, you might think it's going a certain way. So what I'll do is I will write it out and type it to you.
Okay.
Because as somebody who learned giant by magical means rather than by like learning
native
means, it wouldn't make sense to you trying to say it anyway. So I will type it out. I will type it out and then I'll send it to you, and I'll put it in the chat for everybody at home to see as well. And I will reiterate to everybody that the way I type it out is it could be read a multitude of ways. Think of it as similar to the idea of like the two names of the painting in Doctor Who. Gallifrey Falls no more. It could be read as Gallifrey Falls no more, or it could be read as no more Gallifrey Falls, or it could be read as Gallifrey Falls no more. There's a multitude of ways this could be read and understood, but I will type it out and I'll put it in there. Bear with me 2 moments while I do that.
You got a little bit of a shift in it. That's pretty cool.
I'm like, you know that scene in the second Avengers movie when everyone's trying to lift me on it and Cap moves it an inch and
Yeah.
Thor's face drops?
But hey,
It
that's
squeaks and Thor's like, wait, what?
but
I'm
hey,
not
that's still
worthy.
showing all your own, like holding your own. That's
I'd like to
pretty
point
cool.
out
It's
the
still-
cheering of giants has in fact woken up Reverie, but she is not doing more than just peering her head up above in the sunroof.
That's so fair. It's just like checking, like, are my kids alive still? Yes.
She's like
fine. Back to
squinting because she
sleep.
just woke up, has massive bedhead.
I just imagine all the flowers are kind of skewed.
The flowers are not even on.
Just
She literally woke up and went, oh shit, we're fighting. And like poked her head out to see what's going on.
There we are. I'm copying and pasting it just now into the chats and stuff.
Perfect.
Just a wee second. And it's coming into the chat over on our Twitch right now. There we go.
cool.
Oh, I just saw that. Thank you very much for the bits there, Ama Games. Thank you so much.
They also subscribe to everyone.
Oh, thank you so much. Very, very thankful for the support.
Why does this feel like it could be like beatnik poetry to me?
Maybe it is. Maybe it's just a bunch of words. Who knows?
Maybe it just needs bongo drums.
Feels like incredible spoken word.
Yeah, a little bit. You
Like
joke,
what's her
but,
name
like,
from the Goofy movie?
Yeah, the
In like
the one
that
with the
style.
beret,
Yes,
yeah.
yes.
Life is like a lie. I hate to say it, but I've actually met people like that at spoken word poetry events. They did not last long.
I have met somebody who literally said to me that they are a level, I don't know what they said, a level something vegan. And I was like, I didn't know veganism had levels. But they said that they were a superior vegan because they didn't eat anything that had a face. And I was like,
That's
Cool.
that's like the character from Scott Pilgrim.
well, that's what I thought. I was like, why are you quoting Scott Pilgrim? Like, do you think that I am a nerd and therefore I haven't seen this movie? Like, because I've seen this movie.
Does he have psychic powers?
That's what I was like. I was like, you're gonna start levitating cups or something now? Like, come on.
I'll kind of look up at the Ring of Giants after reading. But have any of you figured out what this means?
And the giants were all like, no, we don't bother too much with words.
That tracks. Can I just scream? Cass!
Kessley's pokes his head out. What?
Can you read giant?
No. Can you?
Okay, I can. Come here.
Oh, no. Kessley like, gets out and stands towards him. More calls of like, oh, another short one. Another short one. Kessley's got bum 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 bum. And it sounds like
I write it out in common.
Precariously gets down into the crater.
Yeah. I write it out in common and put it up next to the handle so that he can see directional.
He looks angry at this. He's like, there is no sentence structure here.
I think that's intended.
He's doing that thing that Sheldon does when Sheldon doesn't know the answer to something, where he's just like...
Okay.
What is the
From
point in
the
writing
sunroof.
something when there is no proper sentence? This is like poetry, and poetry doesn't make sense.
Well, poetry does make sense.
No, it doesn't. Poetry doesn't make sense.
It's emotional.
That's the exact point. Emotion and logic are not the same thing. Oh dear God! No, I can't
From
do
the-
this again. It's like
That
it's
was
like
the most
Arya.
Arya response.
It's like Arya in that book. I can't do this. I get. He's like
Right.
get back up the side of this crater. Like
No,
a
no, no, no,
fucking-
no, no. I'll grab the pull it back
It
up.
slides back down.
No, 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 no. You're at least going to try and help me lift it.
What?
I can't do it on my own.
Oh, and you think I am somehow an addition to that?
Well, I maybe 4 little hands makes up 2 giant hands.
Okay.
Have you thought about that, smart man?
Okay, but
No,
have
you didn't.
Have you thought about how my hands basically count as -2?
Doesn't matter. Team effort. Get involved. You've done nothing for 3 days. We brought you on this trip. You've been in your room all day. You're getting involved.
It sounds like a parent trying to
Can I
get
hear?
their
Can I
kid-
hear this
I'd say so at this point, yeah.
from the sunroof? Reverend's gonna go. What are you, his dad?
There's just a ooh from the Goliath
Also,
ring.
there's nothing wrong with poetry.
Kessler yells back, "There's everything wrong with poetry."
Because his mom's right here.
More
If he
giants.
doesn't want to pull the stick, he doesn't have to.
One of the giants very confusedly goes like, did his mother just say it's okay to pull his stick? I don't know. Small ones are weird.
You do not have to if you do not want to, but I would
Do it
I
if
would
it just
appreciate
mean-
it if you did it.
I will do it if it means you will leave me alone.
You don't really want me to leave you alone. You quite enjoy my company, but that's fine.
I
Deal.
will vortex warp you into the sky. He grabs hold of the bottom of it, like,
Yep.
okay.
Heave.
And heave! An athletics check from both, a combined athletics check.
I was just like lying sideways in the air, like eating
This-
some pocket snacks, watching the show.
This
From
could not
above.
be. This could not be more perfect. This could not be more perfect. What was your total?
21.
21. Okay, so Kesselis's total was 0. So as you pull
Damn, he's
on
really
this,
doing nothing for real.
you pull on this, and Kesselis is like, Kesselis gives it the.
Okay, Kes, start pulling.
He gives it the.
Kes, you can start pulling now.
I am pulling. Kesselis looks like he's gonna he looks like he's gonna burst a blood vessel or something. This kid's like,
Okay, let go.
okay, you let go of it, and as you let go of it, nothing changes. He's just like, and then eventually his hands slip off and he sprawls his ass into the dirt. He's just lying there on his back, his snowy white hair now brown, his blue pristine robes covered in mud, and he lies flat on his back, looks up at you and is like, I hate you.
It's a little dirt's good for you.
I hate you so much.
Walk it off, champ. Go hit the showers. You've earned it.
Stands up, and that walk you do when you fall in dirt, you're like, and you kind of like waddle.
I'll prestidigitate him clean.
Thank you, Arya.
You're welcome.
Crawl his way back up the side of the crater.
I will run and then flip my way up.
He'll look back at you with like a, really? You couldn't have just walked up like a normal. I'm done. I'm so. He walks away muttering in like the winter dialect of Sylvan, just like, I can't fucking stand this place. I hate this place so much. Right onto the tour bus, slams the door shut behind him, goes into his room, slams the door again. Then you hear a couple of seconds pass. Then the door opens and slams again. You have to understand, he's going through puberty.
Well, He's a couple minutes away from telling us it's not a phase.
Comes out and he's dyed his hair black and he's calling himself a dark elf.
Get the fuck out of my room! I'm playing Minecraft.
No, he plays like
No one
Minesweeper.
understands me.
He's on
Did you-
RuneScape
did-
Classic.
He
For real.
listens to prog rock.
Reverie's gonna like fall down before Elion gets it back on the ball. Did you have fun in the hole?
I'm trying to get him involved. But yes, I did, and I bested the strength of a Vargolaf. That was quite.
Did
nice.
you? Because it's still in the hole.
Well, yeah, but I moved it.
The big storm Goliath was like, he is telling the truth, he did move it.
And he stayed
Thing's
steady on
fucking
his feet.
huge.
And he stayed steady
Well,
on his feet. Didn't stumble.
Now I kind of want to try.
By all means,
Woo!
go ahead. You're welcome to try if you'd like.
Okay, give me a second.
No, Reverie!
I like-
And I'll cast Bardic Inspiration on you.
Pops her head down
Okay.
and then opens the door. She still has bedhead. She's 100% in her pajamas.
Please tell me he has rollers.
She's got on like her slippers.
Make your way
She's
down.
significantly shorter than all the other people there, even the humans.
You make your way in towards this crater. They do the whole short one, really short one coming through.
Reverend's
You are
just like,
like
it's fine.
knee-
I've been
you're
I've
like-
been around giants. I know.
You're
how
like
to move them."
knee height on these Goliaths.
Love Goliath smoke.
You get into the crater. You can take a shot.
Take a shot.
Drink some yak, it might help.
You got a D8 too.
All right. Wait, what dice am I going to use here?
Preferably the D20.
That's so nice. Thank you. I'm going to use Reverie's metal dice.
I mean, I assumed so.
Hell yeah.
Well, I could have used any other color, including my gemstone.
I love that I got those and they went, make sure she doesn't roll them too often because they're very expensive.
And I have not rolled them once because I'm so afraid of them breaking.
What did
Yeah.
you get, Reverie?
They seem pretty, but
You said something happens on specific numbers. What numbers
Yes.
were they again?
Nat 20 and nat 1.
I'm afraid, but I did get a nat 20.
Okay, on a nat 20, you put your hand on this hammer and you don't even pull. Your mind is assaulted by an image. Horrific blizzard. Horrible, horrible blizzard. Top of a mountain. At the top of this mountain, a towering giant figure. Battling some kind of it could be some kind of elemental. It looks just like a swirling mass of elemental energy, and as they strike with this hammer, the elemental explodes, sending the hammer flying off in a direction. But you also see a pair of other items flying off. You see what looks like a pair of gauntlets and a belt flying off in different directions. And you gain the understanding that in order to pull this, what you now understand to be a maul from the ground, you have to have whatever these gauntlets are and whatever this belt is.
Okay. I'm gonna make a big show of pulling it, just because
Oh yeah, you can still
the
take
people want to show.
Yeah, you can still take the point of it, but you just don't pull it out.
Yeah, and then I'm gonna walk up back to the tour bus.
Okay. They give you a cheer as you pull at it and ultimately are unsuccessful. You notice as well that they don't help anybody out of the pit, regardless of like gender and such. They don't help anybody out unless they request help.
That's fine. The pit is very deep, right?
It's like, but well, okay, so to be clear, it's 50 foot deep at its lowest point, but it slopes.
Right. I'm 4 foot tall.
Yeah.
I'm going to American Ninja Warrior just run up the wall.
Okay, it's less of a wall and more of like a ramp. But yeah, I get what you mean. You huck yourself right up it.
Sure, it's a
Okay.
Grab it, move to the bus, kind of pause at Elliot, and go, nobody's going to be able to.
I assumed.
No, I had like a vision when I grabbed it.
Oh,
Yeah. There's like gauntlets in my belt that you need to be able to wield that hammer. So unless you have those items, that hammer will go. It's also a
Fair.
ball, not a hammer. This is a hammer. I hold up my diamond hammer that is directly behind the door like a baseball bat.
fair enough. Unliftable it will be.
Well, we can come back. We
Well, that's-
stumble upon the items.
Yeah, well, stumble upon being the key part of the sentence, I suppose.
Well, we have things to do. We're a little busy.
20 episodes later down the line, Ellie on Rolodex save why you trip over a belt.
You know, we
I'd
should.
scream.
We. She's gonna like lean in to whisper. We should probably maybe stumble upon it intentionally before or long since he seems to be an item collector.
Right, but you don't know where they went.
I had a vision, so I at least know what they look like. So I have one up, okay, on other people who are looking for things. I have a lot of things to look for,
That's fair.
so I'm giving you the list of things to look for.
Okay.
So we can split it in half.
What, like, we'll cut the belt in half and one gauntlet? Or...
No,
Because that seems ineffective, because both... Then we never get the properties on either item.
I'm gonna cover this.
That sounded like you said I was going to
I've
cut
been
him.
asleep.
Like,
I've been asleep for 2 hours.
what?
I woke up to giants yelling. I watched my son get covered in dirt.
Which was rather fun.
I'm going to tell you the items that I just saw in that vision, because I have about 8,000 items in a list given to me by very powerful entities that I have to deal with first.
Mm-hmm.
So you are in charge of the belts and the gauntlets, and maybe the giant maul in the thing, once we have the belt.
Okay.
Thank you. Did you make coffee?
I don't drink coffee.
This is giving me nothing. And I'm just going inside. She's very grumpy in the morning.
I mean, you are a Twilight cleric. It makes sense.
She also slept for 2 hours. Nobody's pleasant after 2 hours.
True. That's so fair.
oh, we got raided. Hi there. Thank you very much for the raid, Orc Skull. I don't know why it's... Every time I think I've fixed this, I haven't fixed it, and I don't know why it's not working. Hi, Orc Skull. Thank you very much for the raid, and all 9 of the people you brought with you. Thank you so much.
We have
for coming along.
yak for all of you.
We
God,
cannot offer cheese, for we do not have any. But as said, we do have yak. You are welcome to drink yak. Um,
But
where
you might
was
not
I?
easily come back.
You might not get that. That is true. Yak yak has a certain effect.
Once you yak, you never go back.
Yeah. I think the more accurate, I think
Content warning.
the more accurate term is once you yak, your mind may never re-spring back to its original shape.
And you may get Coyote Ugly drunk.
Oh no, it's more of like a definite. You will get Coyote Ugly drunk.
True.
Sorry, excuse me a moment, guys. Excuse me just a moment.
I like to imagine just like while that conversation's going on, more of the Goliaths are like going into the challenge. Ari's just like up in the sky, hanging around, playing like background music for them.
Referee's just like searching for some instant coffee desperately. She's gonna chug it and then go back to sleep, like immediately.
Is it time to go yet? I'm chill whenever.
Elion?
Hmm?
Arya was asking if it's time to go. Did you make
Sure.
breakfast?
No. I've been driving.
I can try and make something if we need. Although I'll probably need a campfire to do it. That's the only kind of cooking I know how to do. I learned it from a ranger. Basically taught me how to not starve when I was on the road by myself.
No, we can't
Survival
stop. We
skills.
can't waste a day. We only have enough food for the 14 days.
Alrighty then.
And
Certainly do my best.
Polaris is very particular about the his portion of the food.
True.
It's fine.
Hi guys, bear with me just a little second. Ran into a wee bit of a Astrid's woke up, so I just have to just go and get her sorted. Just give us a wee 5 minutes, guys, okay?
I still say Viridian. I think it has more threat.
Good thing. That is cool. Good thing you are not one.
Right, what's up? Sorry about that.
We're
Astrid
arguing
has,
about the colours of green.
Astrid has,
We were
Astrid
just
has
arguing
growing
about fruit,
pains,
too.
so she's
Aw,
woke up.
poor
with
baby.
growing pains.
Pobrecita.
Right, anyway, sorry about that. Where were we?
I'm being interrogated on fruit, and they're arguing about my choice of synonym for the word green.
Hey, I was
No,
trying to.
he said
I'm not
he
arguing.
wants to
I'm
call
trying
himself
to
an
offer
emerald knight.
suggestions.
I said an emerald isn't threatening. It's not
But
ominous.
apparently, Viridian.
I mean,
but apparently,
and all,
Viridian's
like-
too long.
In all fairness, there's no shade of green which sounds threatening, except for one shade, and then it sounds threatening because it's more plague related than anything. And that would be like bile green. So unless he wants to call himself
Yeah.
the Bile Knight and start vomiting on people,
That'd be
like,
sick.
I mean, if you really want to, there is a Grim Hollow subclass called the Oath of Pestilence. Like, we can go that route if you want
Just
to.
become Mortarian.
You want to? No, you become Typhus. Mortarian's a bitch.
Yeah, he is for real.
We'll workshop the name. I'm sure.
Is there anything else?
Maybe.
Wonderful.
To answer your question, because I didn't answer it, I'm also a fan of pomegranate.
I need to change my favourite fruit.
Yes, immediately.
Mine's mango. I also quite like strawberries.
Oh, look, your other favorite fruit.
I can't
mango.
stand strawberries.
Did you know that technically they're not actually a berry because the seeds grow on the outside?
Bananas are, though.
Yeah. So Tiny taught me that.
Kessis will stick his head out and just go, lingonberries are superior.
I did
What?
quite like the lingonberry juice from when we were in winter. That was really tasty. It's also quite good as a tea, too. Honestly, lingonberries are quite delicious.
Also, as brand, lingonberries are the superior fruit.
As
Also-
Khadijah, pomegranates are my favorite.
Also, blood orange.
Pomegranate.
Too tart for me.
I'm a big
I
fan
also
of
like
blood oranges.
blueberries. Blueberries are very,
People
I
who
really
are
like
watching,
sweet blueberries.
what's your
I don't like
favourite
sour
fruit?
blueberries.
Oh no, I like your fruit has to have a little bit of a sour bite to it. It's got to be.
I like mango.
Nah, man, that's weird.
Mango is my
I
favourite
love mango.
fruit.
I
love-
love a juicy mango.
Or pineapple.
Or like a nice crisp apple, but not like a green apple, like one of the like Honey Crisps.
No, Granny Smiths, bro. The fat
Yes.
green ones.
Too tart for me.
Honey crisps are okay, are good to like me.
Yeah,
Well-
that's true.
This is my favourite fruit of all time.
I also like
Oh,
cantaloupe.
according to Elion, oranges are too much work because you have to peel it and remove
No,
the
kiwi
layers.
and kiwis too.
And kiwis.
Nah, kiwis you're supposed to eat the outer layer.
No, you're not.
Yes, you are.
No, you're not. We've just been debating this.
Right. Okay. So,
This is like 15
just out of curiosity, put your hand up here. Who has Maori cousins?
Keep your hand up if you're wrong. You should keep your hand up.
Get
'cause you're wrong.
too.
Yeah. You eat the.
They tell me that you're not supposed to.
Why you eating fur fruit, bruv? Just eat the middle like a normal person.
Oh, Elion just also made it canon that apparently Summer has called coconuts water rounds.
Water balls.
Waterball.
Water balls.
I think that's more an
I also
Elian
told
thing.
you I was joking.
Yeah, considering the fact that coconuts don't exist on the continent of Valorna, yeah.
Well, we didn't know that.
Also,
My guess was if any place
fruit-
they were.
a fruit that doesn't exist in the entirety of a Tuma. Pineapple.
Yeah, thank
I
God.
think we didn't bring up
We also
pineapple
s-
yet.
We also still need to find a watermelon for Koljacha to squeeze between her thighs, and Arya's still on a quest for
Look
mashed
at
potatoes
that
now.
red-orange colour.
See,
Oh,
I love oranges.
I do love the color of it. I just don't like
I
the
don't like
tartness.
oranges.
I like oranges.
I don't hate them, right? But if I see a fruit on the shelf, it's not going to
I'm
be
not
the
picking
fruit
an
I
orange.
reach for.
I'm not picking an orange.
look at that colour, man.
Right? It's also very
Do
acidic.
you know what can actually fuck off? Pears. Pears can actually fuck off. They're so bad.
Actually, I found some ways to make pears.
Pears
I like Asian pears.
Pears have the texture of a whiteboard marker that's running out going across a whiteboard.
Ooh.
Don't do that to me.
Why would you give me that sensory mental
How
image?
does that make
Why?
fucking sense?
It doesn't, but I still have that in my head.
Only the neurodivergents could figure out how.
But you know what I mean, though,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
It's like
That's
a
the weird
LaCroix.
sensory stuff.
Like a LaCroix tastes like TV static.
Chat, you may be thinking this is an unusual conversation.
That's why I don't like sparkling water.
Stop.
It tastes like white noise.
At this
What?
point, this is not. This is us off camera too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway,
It happens a lot.
if you think this is bad, you should hear what we talk about when the cameras are off.
It's like this,
Anyway.
but it's dicks everywhere.
Get it, just penises all over the place. But getting back to D&D,
Thank God.
is there anything that anybody else would like to do?
No, I'm good.
No? Okay.
No, I just wanted to make food. I'm gonna pass a plate through the window to Elion.
Oh.
It's nothing crazy. It's an egg sandwich.
It's with an orange next to it.
Thank you, Reverie.
Yeah. An unpeeled orange.
Okay, well in that case, we've kind of had like the little RP moment there, so we'll just call that a day and we'll move straight to day 5.
Woo.
Let's have a roll. See what happens on day 5. Okay, day 5 passes without any form of incident or encounter. Is there
But at
anybody?
night,
Is there anything that anybody would like to do on your day of trap?
it's me.
I would actually.
Of course.
Arya would like to cast Ascending to her Aunt Lorelai again, just kind of like a little check-in.
Okay, what would you like to say in your sending?
Hi, Auntie. Checking in on our way to Brightcliff. Sadly, probably won't make to in time for the wedding. Can't wait for you to meet friends.
Is that everything? Is that you done?
That was 25, yeah.
Okay. Lorelai will respond. Sorry, dear. Very unfortunate. But we will see you when you get here. Your brother will be so glad to see you too. Love, love. Yeah.
And I'll cast one more Sending, just to check in on Zotali. Nothing big, just want to check in on him.
Okay, as you're ascending to another plane, I think sending has a chance of not working. Let me just double check. Not that it has a chance of not working, it has a chance of going to the wrong person if you're sending it to another plane.
Yeah,
It
there's a
accidentally
5%
goes to Asmodeus.
Yeah, there's a 5% chance that the message doesn't arrive if it's cast on, if its target is on a different plane than you.
Okay, so I need you to roll me a d20.
Okie dokie. I'll go with sparkles. Just a 5. Doesn't go through.
No, I'm totally fine. That's absolutely fine. It's a 5% chance. So, 5% would be 125 on a D100, or it would be a nat 1 on a D20.
That makes sense.
So yeah, it's absolutely fine. The sending goes through. Go for it.
Hey, Zotali. Just checking in. Hope you're okay over there. On our way to Brightcliff, in case you're done with work stuff. Miss you. Bye.
You have the understanding that Zotali receives it, but they don't respond.
Well, at least it went through, which means he's safe. And if he didn't respond, well, Ari's kind of used to that from a few of the sendings she's cast in. And probably just busy, so. But at least she knows he's safe, so. And yeah, that's about it.
All right then.
I'll just play some music or something.
Okay.
Or read one of the little books I have brought from home ages ago.
Whatever you intend to do, that's absolutely fine. To the rest of you, is there anything you guys want to be doing on this day of travel?
I'm aware of.
No? Okay. Then we go to day 6. We have an encounter. Let's roll that D100 and see what we get. Okay, cool. Alright. You guys travel, as you're traveling down, you get to like a piece of the road where it's moving on to quite organized terrain. Like, you know, it's like a paved road that you're on at this point. You're very well and truly in summer now. And up ahead you can see a small not quite encamp settlement. Doesn't look like it's like a big massive place. There's maybe 4 or 5 buildings in it with a slight stone wall, but the banners of summer do hang from it.
Obstacle number 1.
Yep.
Might as well approach.
Yeah.
Okay. As you approach, standing on the wall, there are standard summer sentries. Large shields, half-plate armour, spears. Down in front of the gate, there is 2 others. These ones are mounted, just on, not on demigriffs, these are just on horses. And as you guys approach, they kind of give a halt, halt, halt. You are about to enter a summer settlement. Can I ask what your purpose is for passing through?
We are returning scouts of Orlon Salon.
Okay, make me a deception check. However, I will give you advantage because you used his name, so there's a bit of fear behind them wanting to question you. But a deception check with advantage, please.
20. Non-natural.
On a 20, they... Oh, of course.
Yeah, move.
But, yeah, open the gates, open the gates, and they drop the gates. And, inside there is, you know, like a bunkhouse. There is also 4 merchants inside this settlement. There is what appears to be a summer Eladrin selling armour. No weapons from a summer Eladrin here, but armour. There's also a summer Eladrin who is selling what appears to be potions, of varying degrees of potion. The other merchants are slightly different. One of them is selling weapons, but it is It's a kobold. So the weapons are like, dragon slaying spear. It's a sharp stick. Like that kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
And then the other merchant is a winter eladrin, very prim and proper, selling scrolls and books.
Okay.
What would you guys like to do here, if anything?
Well, this is the best place to probably rest for the night. We'll be secure. If you want to rest here.
I'd be alright with that. I'd actually like to take a look around.
Just be careful, because, we're not supposed to be here.
Kesslis.
Yeah.
Kesslis is going to say, after you say, we should rest here, Kesslis is going to say, if I'm due a vote, I would like to vote against that.
Alright, that'll be respected.
Okay, so you want to shop up, pass through?
I'd be absolutely fine with shopping up and passing through, but I think the least amount of time we spend around summer, the better.
That's a good point. Shopping and then going through it, still get to explore a little. Experience summer.
River's gonna kind of poke her head. Did you just lie to them?
I lie to everybody. It's not special.
Right, okay. You lied to them using the name of the man who's
Yeah, well, they're not going to have any communications with him for
heavily.
days.
Heavily influenced. So I would prefer to not be when he finds that out.
Seconded.
Ruin if
Fine.
people are shopping around, that will look suspicious too.
It's a fair point. I don't know how many chances we're going to get to rest in fortified walls. But it's fair. That's a very good point.
Yeah. Also, quick question. While we are now starting to pass through settlements, should I hide this? And I'll, I'm in the bus with people, I'm assuming, so, the people outside wouldn't see, showing my hand with the signet ring with the Dawn Star symbol on it.
I don't think so. I wouldn't if I were you. I mean, again, I'll take ulterior opinions, but at a quick glance, no one's going to question that, and they'll leave you alone.
I think we could, though, get through settlements by saying we're your, guard entourage to get into your elements.
Unless someone is intimate in the inner workings of your family and knows who you are and the situation, they won't question it.
Yeah, and it'll be less likely to catch attention than if we were to name drop Orlon again.
Well, I needed a good excuse of why we're returning
I understand
from spring.
why, but it
Let's
probably
try
was
let's try not to
point
interrupt
true.
people. Let's try and let them
No,
finish.
no, you're good.
Sorry.
You're good. You can. I'm good.
Sorry. I was just saying. And I understand that, but that I'm not great with lying, but that one seems like one that bites off more than you can chew.
That's because you're not great with lying.
Which means if I'm saying that,
It's fine. We've bought ourselves a few hours. Let's grab some stuff. We can go.
okay.
Okay, who wants to go
okay.
shopping?
Hell yeah. We
Yep.
didn't raid a human tomb for nothing.
That's fair.
I still have money. I still have money from the ring I sold too. Or not the ring. It was the stone, the iron stone. Yeah.
Castellis didn't gamble his way into being a millionaire.
He's not a millionaire.
He's a trillionaire.
It's a high amount of gold, but it's not like 1 million gold.
It's more than he had before.
Definitely more than he had before.
Yeah, shopping.
Okay.
Well, sorry.
Where would you like to shop?
I'm curious about the book and scroll stand. You didn't mention any sort of instruments or anything like that, but I'd be curious about that. See what kind of books and stuff they have.
Books and magic scrolls. That's what they've got.
Can I ask if do you have any sort of like songbooks or anything that anything out of Ladron from Winter would be find entertaining or interesting?
I have books. That is what a Winter Eladrin would find entertaining and interesting.
Yes, but this is a gift for a friend. And he reads a lot of things, so I just want to make sure I don't get something that like he might have already read, or maybe something that's like unique to someone here that he might find interesting. So,
in that case, I would ask you: do you have an itinerary of exactly what books they have read?
Not exactly. I do know.
Go ahead. Sorry.
I do know that they do a lot with like what was the school with like the like changing one thing to another, or like the elements thing, because I've seen him like cycle through like fire and ice and stuff like that. So I feel like Ari would get a little sense of like the school of magic that especially because her brother Sarin also does like a lot of magic.
So that would be yes. So your brother does do quite a lot of magic, but you yourself are not an arcane magic user. So you would have to make an Arcana check to be able to understand specifically what type of school of magic that is.
Okay, that wouldn't be like a history, like looking back, like,
No,
or if he, like if he
not.
mentioned his school. Okay, fair enough. Well, my Arcana's not bad, so write this bit up. Okay, so that's 13 plus 4, so that's 17.
Okay, so on a 17, with you not being an arcane magic user, with your only reference being your brother, who doesn't use that school of magic, I'm going to say you don't know the school of magic that Kesselis used to study. You know what he studies right now, because he has shifted his study of magic. He now studies blade singing, but
Okay.
you wouldn't know the previous one that he used.
All right, but I do know what he studies now. So, well, he currently studies blade singing magic. I know that much at least.
A very rare art. I'm afraid I don't have any books on that, and without a correct itinerary of what he has read, I cannot confirm that I can give you something he definitely won't have read before. However, I do have a selection of spell scrolls which he may be able to use.
That sounds good. Can I take a look at those?
You
See what
certainly
kind-
can.
Sweet. So I'll get one for him, and then I'll probably get a book for myself too, because Ari does actually enjoy reading sometimes. So.
Okay, so as for the book for yourself, there is a long list of titles that they have here. They're all history novels.
Anything about like histories of like from like things from like different places, or
No. They're Winter Eladrin themed.
any sort of adventure stories?
They have history
All
books.
Fair.
They
Okay.
have the book equivalent of a documentary.
Yeah, they got non-fiction
Oh.
and non-fiction and non-fiction.
Got you. Actually, this might be a bit of a stretch, but I remember there being a mention of a professor who traveled far out to the mountains. I don't know if there'd be a biography on him or anything like that, but a professor from Winter by the name of Mikhail, I think. He was particularly studying celestials. Is there any writings about him or from him? Again, it's a stretch, but
I'm not familiar with that particular researcher. I do apologise.
that's all right. What's your favorite of these books?
My favourite out of these books would be, and he kind of looks over them and then points to one, and it says, "This. A demonstration upon the treaties and a demonstration and treatise upon the correct and proper use of magic within society.
Hmm.
Basically, if you're going to use magic, here's the rules you should follow. It's an etiquette book for people that use magic.
How to not blow up a tavern for dummies.
Ah.
Page
Maybe
1 is
instead
just
of,
fireball is not an indoor spell.
It's just a giant red
Well-
X. Do not do this.
Well, I'm happy to see that that's your favorite. Maybe I'll just get a scroll for myself too instead. But thank you for the suggestion. I really appreciate it. So just take a look at the scrolls instead.
Okay. Roll me a d10.
Okie dokie. 10, 10, 15. Nope, that's not the right one. There you are. That's a 0, so 10.
10. Okay, now roll me a d10 again.
Okie dokie. I think it's fine. 10 again. Jeez.
Okay.
I used 2 different dice for that too.
So there's a whole selection of scrolls here, but one in particular stands out to you. Very, very ornate, big metal seal on it. It has a label in front of it that says warning, experienced spellcasters only.
That definitely sounds like something for Kess.
That's up to you if you would like to do that.
Does it give any sort of other indication of like what the scroll like might be about, or is it just like warning?
I mean, you can ask the person if you'd like.
I'll ask him, yeah. Because I don't want to get something that's going to be dangerous for him.
This is a scroll that is advisable and is only really possible to be used by exceptionally potent spellcasters. It is the highest level of magic capable for a mortal to cast. Essentially what he's saying is it's a 9th level spell scroll.
Ooh. Well, my friend Cassidy is one of the most brilliant spellcasters I know, so I think he'd really enjoy this. I'll take this one, and then I'll take one for myself.
Okay.
Anything that looks like interesting, like is this particularly if she finds anything that has to do with like travel, kind of like or teleportation kind of magic.
Give me a moment.
Mm-hmm.
Let's just do. I don't think that he... Oh, wait, is that one? Not technically. No, he does not have anything that involves travel. Nothing that involves teleportation.
Oh well. Nothing for Arya then, but she at least found a gift for her friend to cheer him up, and that's what mattered more to her. So I'll take this scroll, please.
Fantastic. And that will be 25,000 gold pieces, please.
Alrighty. 25?
25,000.
25,000.
9th level
okay.
spell scroll.
Well, I've got 22,000, like a little over 22,000 gold, but I do have 26 platinum.
So 26 platinum is 260 gold.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'll use like the platinum and maybe get changed back.
No.
Or is that 200?
26
Oh, no, that's 1,000.
platinum is 260 gold. So if you have 22,000 gold, you would then have 22,260
gold.
Okay, 22,260. Okay, hang on. I've got 22,65, 657. Sorry, I'm mathing right now.
Not quite.
Okay, so 2, 5, 6, 7 plus 6, 100 equals. Oh, bucks. I'm a little short. Can I pick out another one instead? I hate to shortchange you for something like this.
Of course, there's a we have a wide array. Please feel free if you'd like to know the prices of anything. You may simply ask.
All right. Perhaps something under the 20,000 of gold pieces, like something under 20,000.
Okay. Under 20,000, you said, yeah?
Yeah, I'd say 20,000 would be my max budget in this case.
Okay. Okay. So I do have here, depending on their capabilities and spellcasting, of course. Give me just a little second here to pop it to this. Under the 20,000 mark, you said, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Like she could find something a little cheaper, that'd be great. But like also, she recognizes this is probably gonna be. It's a gift for a friend.
This is what I'm looking for. Sorry. Okay, just a little minute.
No worries.
Oh, ow. That one hurt. Okay, so they have most of their stuff is, fairly low cost. Give me right, okay, I figured it out. So what they have available is with magic scrolls. The kind of cheapest ones that they have are they have one that is produce flame, levitate, heroism, healing word, entangle, that kind of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
When it comes to scrolls, the moment you go into like 3rd and 4th level scrolls is when they start to reach the 1,000, 2,000 per spell mark.
Gotcha.
It depends really on what you want to spend on it. But other than that, the scrolls there's nothing for travel. Most of the spells they have there, I suppose a couple of them Kessler's doesn't have. It's given me just a massive list of things that I can't really just copy and paste the entire list of it.
I'm sorry.
No, it's absolutely fine. I'd say if you're looking to spend a decent amount of money, 3rd or 4th level spells are probably going to be your best ones to look at. So I'll just read you out the 3rd and 4th level spells that he's got available. So, the 3rd and 4th level spell scrolls that they have: Animate Dead, Arcane Eye, Banishment, Black Tentacles, Blight, Call Lightning. I didn't even know that was a spell. Enemies Abound.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's a cool one.
I've heard of that one.
Never heard that one. Find Greater Steed. And the last one that he has there is a lovely little spell, if I do say so myself. I'm quite the avid fan of this spell. I don't know how Kessler's will take to it, but I love this spell. Shadow of Moil.
Moil?
Shadow of Moil.
Enemies Abound sounds interesting.
Enemies abound will set you back the great and amazing cost of, I have to do math, 3,700 gold pieces.
I can work with that. All right, so 3,700. All right, I'll take this one, please, and thank you.
They have a look over it and they say, fantastic, that'll be 3,700 gold pieces, please.
Here you are. Thank you very much, and thank you for your patience with me as well.
And thank you very much for your custom. We hope to see you again.
Thank you. Have a good day.
While you're doing that, Reverie, Elion, what are you guys doing?
I'm gonna stay with the tour bus to keep it safe, because I don't
Okay.
trust.
I ain't trusting nobody here. Okay, Elion?
I'm going to go to the potions guy.
Okay. The Summer Ladrin turns to you. Hello there, kin.
Afternoon.
Can I interest you in any potions, tinctures, ailments, ointments, anything at all that I could help
Oh
you
well,
with?
we are in need of some supplies. Sure. I mean, I should start off with the obvious. Anything health related?
I do have a freshly brewed batch of health potions in all available potencies. So do feel free to just tell me your needs. I have also just brewed up quite a lovely batch of new and wondrous potion types if you're feeling a bit more on the adventurous side.
Well, let's start with the healing ones. How much are your graters and your superiors?
Graters and superiors. Now, obviously, they are going to set you back a bit. When it comes to our greater potion of healing, you are going to be looking at... oh, I clicked on the wrong thing. Sorry. There we are. Sorry about that. Our greater potions of healing will cost you around about the 160 gold mark. When it comes to our superiors, we are doing them for 520 at the moment. However, we do have a special going on. If you buy a potion of Supreme and two of the superiors, we will give you a bandolier of the greater healings for free.
And how much would a supreme and two superiors cost me?
A Supreme and two superiors will set you back 3,400 gold pieces. But if you couple it with the added expense of them receiving 5 greater healing potions on top of that, you are receiving in excess of 600 gold pieces worth of healing for free.
For free? Food for thought. And your others, anything of note?
A great and fantastic many things. Do you have a particular area of expertise?
I like to kill things.
Well, in that case, we have quite the thing. So we do have these elixirs of health. Should you ever find yourself blinded, deafened, paralyzed, poisoned in any way, shape or form, this will clear that right up. Do you utilize surprise or the element of ambush in your combat?
I'd like to think we aim that way, but it normally doesn't end up.
Well, we do have here a lovely little potion which will allow you to get the extra drop on the enemy. Basically saying he has a potion of advantage. I also do have just depending on your tastes, of course, a rather... It talks about these potions like they're wine.
Mm-hmm.
We do have within our offerings, we reached over takes out a crystalline bottle, which looks like it's got a tornado inside it. He says, should any of your enemies take to the skies, the ability to follow them, held aloft by the winds of our fair summer lands. As well as also having this one, and he pulls out another potion. Should you ever feel like the years are beginning to take their effect, a potion of longevity. Retake back some of that time. The one portion that he does not mention is there is a real shiny looking potion behind him. It is resplendent, this bottle. Gorgeous. Looks like the dragon eggs from Game of Thrones, before it comes up into like a sloped neck, stoppered with what appears to be like some kind of claw. But he doesn't mention that at all.
And are you reserving? Is that one behind you already bought?
No, it isn't. It's fairly pricey. It's been in our store for 3 generations.
Sorry, forgive me. Do I look poor?
No, that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is nobody has ever asked about it.
Well, not everybody is me.
Very well. He will take it, brings it down, and he says, this potion was brewed with the permission of a golden dragon. It utilizes its breath in order to... Okay. It utilizes its breath in order to heat the cauldron in which it was made. Its scales were ground down and infused into the liquid, and its claws and even a couple of drops of its blood were utilized as the base for this. My grandfather applied his own magic into creating this wonder. This here is a potion of draconic majesty. This would allow you to transform into the mighty form of a dragon.
Jesus Christ. Yep. And the running cost for that surely must not be cheap.
It is not, I'm afraid. I have to retain some sense of a honesty for the work that went into this potion. So I am currently selling this for 50,000 gold pieces.
Well, that is an amount that I would have to get back to my treasury for. So, not today, I'm afraid. But okay. I will 3,400 gold for your special.
Yes?
Yes. Throw in the elixir of health and we'll call it 37.
Make me a persuasion check.
23.
23. He considers that and says, I find that to be a fair deal. So he brings down the potion of supreme healing, 2 potions of superior healing. He takes a bandolier, so he gives you the bandolier as well, lays it out and places in 5 potions of greater healing. And then he takes the elixir of health. 3,700 gold then, please.
Perfect. I will hand it over.
Takes it, puts it on like a little scale, weights and measures, then like, fantastic. Thank you very much for your custom. And
Perfect.
may the roads treat you fairly.
You as well, carrying such delicate items. How do you do that without breaking all the glass?
I have a bag of holding.
That makes a lot of sense. You know, I was expecting some complicated answer, but that worked. I mean, truly, cheapest option, right? They're so easy.
Very much so. I don't think I would part ways with this for all the gold in the world.
Well, okay, perfect. Thank you very much.
You are very welcome, and may the road be kind to you. Oh, you dick. I ordered a can of Monster and they delivered me a Monster Zero Sugar.
Sorry, I shouldn't laugh. That's pain. That's ultra pain, because they don't taste good either.
They're rotten.
Yeah.
Sorry, I ordered 2 more. Pacific Punch.
Okay. Recovered.
Yeah. Right, anyway. So Arya shopped at the book merchant, you shopped with the potion maker. Reverie, you want to shop at all, or are you...
No, I'm just guarding the tour
Okay.
bus.
Then just gearing up and moving on. Gearing up and moving on. You depart here after an hour or so and carry on your way. We will go and take a 15-minute break there, and when we come back, we'll roll on to day 7.
Yay!
Don't go anywhere, folks. We will see you after we take a short 15-minute break. Hi there, folks. We are back. When we left off, we were rolling from day 6 going into day 7. So let's see if we get a random encounter. Oh,
Gesundheit.
oh, my face. Ouch, that hurt. That is a... We do have a... Man, we're getting... The random encounters are on fire today. Let's see what we get. Oh, that's a high number. That's a high number. They're usually funky things. Funky things at high numbers. Okay. Okay. You come across an eladrin of some descript sitting on the side of the road. They have a chest. That is it. What do you want to do?
Put my head out and say, "Good afternoon."
They smile at you.
Are you stuck on the road? Do you need a little help?
They shake their head and then they reach for a like a pad of parchment and they hold it up and it just says, "Ask me about my riddle."
Riddles. May I ask about your riddle, please?
And then they speak. "Two bodies have I, though both joined in one. The more still I stand, the quicker I run. What am I?"
Ooh, two bodies. The bodies have I. The more I stand, the quicker I run. I think I missed the middle part. Can you repeat it again, please?
Two bodies have I, though both joined in one. The more still I stand, the quicker I run. And they reach for an hourglass and they turn it upside down.
Turn to like my friends and be like, well, my immediate thought is something with like water, like rivers running, something like that, but not entirely.
Hold on a moment, my headphones have ran out of charge. I need to get my other headphones. Give me just a moment, guys. There we go. I can't hear what you're saying, so you just have to give me a wee second. Boom. Okay, give me some noise. Wait, hold on. Still can't hear you. Give me some noise. I can hear you now. I can hear you now. Cool, awesome. Right, so
Yay!
so repeat what you were saying after they turned the hourglass round.
Alright. Probably just like try and like turn back in and get my friend's opinions too. So my immediate thought is like a river, because body of water, rivers run, and rivers can sometimes they can get stagnant, which is a type of still. But then the two
they don't run
bodies
quicker
meeting.
the more still they are.
Yeah, Kesley's thing goes, if it's stagnant, the water isn't running. So if it was the more still I stand, the slower I run, I would say river, but I don't think it's that.
Bodies. I guess it's the wind, so... Oh. Right, what do you think?
Reveries kind of watching the hourglass.
Do bodies not run?
I clocked it ages ago, but Elliot's really dumb.
I never said she was good at riddles. She just likes them. Do bodies?
I can see that Google page in your glasses.
No, look, no, I will show you. I've got Pinterest. I've got Paladin spells. I was like, shit, my greatest deed's sick. What level is that?
To be fair, I
more
did
they-
just send him like a Pinterest board.
The more still they stand, the faster they run. Mm.
I could be wrong. I could be wrong.
That's me trying to figure it out. I'm gonna try going with Arya's guess of like.
What's your guess?
Well, can I see how long the hourglass is?
It's about to run out.
Okay. Is it rivers?
Sand runs out, and the Eladrin goes, and then they disappear. The hourglass disappears, and suddenly it's nighttime.
Oh, that was an interesting trick.
Your journey is delayed by 1 day.
Oh shit! Oh no! I'm
That's pretty
sorry.
cool. That's pretty cool.
The answer was hourglass.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that makes sense. Darn it! Ah.
I think it also could have been waterfall.
No.
It's not still.
And it's
What's
like not
running?
more than one body. Because like rivers can connect, waterfalls can't.
The and the downside to it is, if you fail, time freezes,
Oh.
and then it starts back up again. Well, I say that that it's nighttime. It's not nighttime, but they just disappear, and unbeknownst to you at this point, an entire day has passed.
Huh.
Which is really weird to think that if anybody else just came along this road, they've just found you guys standing there staring at an empty spot. That's really cool.
I guess I didn't get it right. Oh well, it was still fun to think about though.
Moving on.
Moving
Yeah.
on.
We move on.
Moving right along the dump.
So this would be day 8 that we're moving on to. Nothing happens. No random encounter. So is there anything you guys would like to do on the journey of your 8th day?
I would like to give Cassilis the scroll I got for him. You're like, hey Cass, so I got a gift for you. Because last time I presented something to try and read and examine together, I could tell it made you pretty upset, and I think I know why. And we don't have to talk about it, you don't have to bring it up, but I still felt bad for making you upset, so I got you something as an emoji gift. Ta-da! And she'll present the scroll.
He'll take the scroll, open it up, unroll it, see the spell, and thank you. I appreciate that.
Yeah, I was going to get you a book, but I wasn't sure about what you might not have read, and also most of them were biography, were like history books, and well, anyways. Do you play Dragon Chess?
I do.
I've got a little bit of a mini set with me. Took it with me from home. Haven't played in ages. Do you want to play?
Yes.
Take out.
Make me an intelligence check.
Hey, intelligence is required, so I'll just go. 11.
11? Okay. So the total of 18. You guys start playing dragon chess, and he has you beat in 7 moves.
Definitely rusty.
Oh,
Then again,
wait,
it
no.
has been.
Hold on. I've got that around the wrong way. Sorry, not 7 moves. He has you beat in 3 moves.
Damn, I'm really rusty. Then again, it has been over 600 years since I last played with Soren. Can I try going again? Maybe shake off the rust a little?
If you'd like to.
Great. Make another intelligence roll, I guess.
Okay.
Ooh, that one was a 19.
21. This one's a little bit harder, but he does beat you in about 8 moves.
How'd
I
you do that one?
walk past with an apple. You're forgetting the second dimension. You keep sacrificing your pawn, and I go into my room.
Tight. Also, normally I do the King's Castle too, usually. So, thank you. One more round.
Okay.
That one's in 18.
24.
He's a wizard, bro. Intelligence, the whole thing.
It's
Yeah,
just
but-
intelligence checks.
Yeah, but it's
On a
so
20,
fun for
on
her.
a 24, it's, you know, there's, I think we're did you say you got an 18?
Yep.
Okay, so it's not as large as a gap. Still about 6 or so moves in. By the way, when I say 6 or so moves in, what I mean is like into the point of meeting, like the point of like crossing the middle of the board. After something has crossed the middle of the board, it's from there. I mean that moves are made. So yeah, about 6 moves.
Fine. But I did a little bit better. For one part of it.
You're very good for a
Good
summer,
games.
Eladrin.
Thanks.
He'll shake your hand.
Sorry. This was fun. Even if I lost, it was fun playing. Brought me back to.
I'm glad you had fun.
Yeah. Are you doing okay, by the way?
I'm fine.
You sure?
Yeah. I'm just
Okay.
worried. Summer's not a safe place. I just want everybody to be okay.
Believe me, I understand that. We'll be careful. I've had to be careful in summer for a long time. And I'm from here. So. But I want everyone to be safe too. And Brightcliff is safe, so we just gotta make sure we get there safe and then we'll be okay.
To be very clear, we don't know if Brightcliff is safe. We know that someone has said it is safe.
But we know that someone is my aunt, and my aunt never lies to me.
I'm not saying that it's a lie. You can tell the truth and still be wrong. The amount of times we have thought something is safe because someone has told us it is, and we've been wrong, the odds are stacking against us. I'm very worried that will happen again.
So then we just be prepared. But I think you can be prepared and be mindful of that without worrying yourself so much that it bogs you down. Because I don't want to see you being just upset and worried the whole time. That's not fair to you. You shouldn't take all that weight on yourself.
If that is something you don't want to see, then, and I mean this with the greatest of respect as my friend, I believe the only way to deal with that right now is for you to look away. Until I know that we are safe and guaranteed to be safe, I will always be worried.
She'll start packing up her mini dragon chest set.
Thank you for the games. And he
Thank
will
you.
stand up and go to his room.
She'll let him have his piracy,
Okay?
but she'll. If you ever need to talk or just vent, let me know. And she'll go. Just like respecting his need for solitude, but letting him know that if he doesn't want to be alone in this, he doesn't have to.
Okay. Anything else for anybody?
Since I'm on the night shift,
Yep.
I would like to wait until the respective time that my human jewelry lady who fled
Uh-huh.
said that she would be available to be scryed on,
Okay.
and I would like to scry on her.
Alrighty. Scry on her. You do know her name. You know what she looks like. So that would give you a... Let me just figure out the math on that one. Let's see. So you don't know the target well, but you have met them. So that gives them a 0 to the save modifier. You don't have any particular piece of them. You don't have a likeness or a picture, a possession, a garment, a body part. So therefore, it would just be whatever their saving throw is. So that would be a wisdom save from them. What is your spell save DC?
My spell save DC is 15.
Okay, so they are going to fail that with a total of 5. So you are able to scry on them. And what you're able to see as you scry on them is them awake, making jewellery. They appear to be in a... I wouldn't so much say a shack, but like a hut. Built of rough wood. Outside you can hear like the sound of birdsong. And there does seem to be that sound of like the wind blowing through grass. Suggesting that there is somewhere where there is plains rather than sand. And you can hear the sound of cattle outside as well.
Can I deduce what land that would be in?
Well, open plains land would probably point towards it being somewhere in summer. Unless they've went to another continent.
Okay. I'm gonna... Elion, I'm assuming, is still driving or just, getting ready for sleep.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna go knock on his door.
Okay. Elion, do you answer?
Yeah, I'll open up.
Question. Of roughly how many towns in the Summerlands have cattle? And, like, plains?
I'd assume quite a few.
That would be a... You could make a nature check on that, Elion. I'd give you advantage on it. It is your homeland, after all. Or, to be specific, it's the land of your people.
13.
On a 13, there's a lot. There's a lot of like small towns and stuff. But you know, the largest of them is a place called Orm Fields.
If I had to make a brochure, it'd be Orm Fields, but I'd need more specifics.
How far away is that from Brightcliff?
From where you are now, Elion, I would say, yeah, Elion, you're the one that's been driving, so you would have like a map. If you're looking at it, you've passed Orm Fields.
From Brightcliff, about 8 days the other direction.
So we'll pass it on the way
if
out.
you were to turn around right now, it'd be about 2 days travel back.
We missed it about 2 days ago.
So, but we'll pass it on the way back.
Yes.
If you're traveling to the Springlands from Brightcliff again, then yeah, you would pass by it.
Yes.
Great. Because either she owes me money or I get my stuff.
She?
I maybe commissioned a human for some jewelry stuff for Kessley's. But it was supposed to be a surprise, so shut up because his door's right there.
I think you're overestimating how much me and Kess talk.
Right, okay, but I'm not overestimating his ability to hear conversations.
Kesley pops head out. Did somebody say my name?
No.
Yes, I was asking about the allergens in summer, so that way I can prepare your tea appropriately.
I told her I don't care.
I'm going to find what you're allergic to and rub it on your pillow.
Please let me know, because I have not come across anything yet.
I'm going to make you allergic to something. And then I'm going to find it and I'm going to rub it on your pillow.
You should see my room. I actually don't sleep with anything.
Also,
it's hard
everyone's
floor.
allergic to something. That's what sneezing is.
It's too late for this shit.
I love that Kesley is going through his like emo phase right now.
I feel like his head isn't even out the door. The door's just cracked and we can just see his one eye.
Poor Kessel.
It's not even an eye, you just see the light reflecting off the lens of his glasses.
Yes. An eye contact.
It's also funny because like Arya and him are like both the youngest in the group, so I just imagine their rooms are like they're like hers is all like the door with like the sunshine and like the bright stuff, and then his is just like MCR is playing.
Their rooms are like bright color everywhere, and then Kesley's is like a dorm room.
Kessley's is in his room listening. If I could find you now.
I wanna be a summer idiot.
Closes the door and you just hear, "Where are you?"
And I'm so sorry.
Okay.
So, once Kessley's closes the door, we'll look back at them. So, either I get my jewelry or my money,
Right.
or I'm going to have to resort to very old fairy methods, and I don't like doing it.
Okay. We'll mark it for the way back.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Can I go back to bed?
Sure, is Vigilance out?
No, I can only get him once a week, so I don't like to waste him when it's not fishing.
Once a week? I thought it was once a day.
No.
You thought
So
wrong.
much time. Okay, I miss him. I'm gonna close the door. Elion's door in his face.
You close the door and I lay back down, Vigilance is out and I'm cuddled.
You liar!
It is once a week, but I'm doing it anyway.
This is official. Elion needs his snuggies.
Also, it pays well to sleep 8 hours with a dog that can shout in common and can see invisible creatures.
And he is a big floofy boy.
And he's huge.
Then in that case, if that's everything for everyone, then we move on to day 9. Random encounter. What number? Oh. Okay. Okay, it's happening. It's happening.
Hmm?
Yep, it's happening. You pass, as you're walking, you guys are, well, as you're walking, as you're travelling down the road, you've been on the road now for 9 days. Like, that's a long bit of travel. Long ass travel.
Yeah.
Only really stopping for an hour or so every day, kind of stretch your legs and then keeping on moving. And then just in the distance you can see like the walls of a village. But then as you get closer, the village is quiet. And there's the very evident smell of burning. And what you arrive to is a village burned to the ground. Only the frames of houses remain. This looks like a summer village, like a village of summer residents, but as the carriage gets closer and closer to it, very, very familiar scent, at least for Reverie and Elion, comes and hits you in the nostrils, and it's the smell of burning flesh. Long, long, long past the point of quote-unquote cooking. It is basically burning charcoal at this point, but it's got that meaty punch to it, the iron, like right in the nostrils. As you get there, Elion, you being at the front, you would start to make out the evident sight of bodies.
Does it look like they've been dead long?
It's kind of impossible to tell. Everything is burned.
Yeah.
What would you like to do? Do you want to continue going forward or stop?
Well, stop and clear, right?
Sorry, what did you say?
So I'm kind of looking at them and being like, we've got to stop and clear, right?
Don't suppose that's
Well, from
not
where they are, they can't really see. You're the one at the front. You can see it. Kessely's will kind of put like, stop and clear what?
I'll kind of slide the thing open.
For Arya and for Kessely's, this is really their first sign of like real barbarism. Like this isn't like a skirmish or like a war front. This is just pure slaughter. This is they were passing through and then just decided to turn. As everybody looks and gets a proper view of it, like, bodies of all ages. And in the middle of the place on a pyre, there was just the flying, tattered, slightly singed banner of the Sun's First.
I don't suppose there's any chance that anyone's still manage to survive and get out.
In a rare moment of, like, actively looking at somebody for information that they don't have, when you ask that, Arya, Kesselis looks at you, Elion. Like, he's... As the question is asked, he knows the person who will probably have that answer will be you. So, he looks at you with, like, is there a point in us looking?
We're gonna search. But I'm giving him the look of, I doubt we'll find anything.
I'm with you.
Kesselis will get off the carriage and start making his way over. It's like a little wooden bridge over like a little river. Again, you can see bodies floating in the river and everything. Like, it seems like they went out of their way to make sure nobody was coming out of this. You can all make a choice: perception, investigation, or survival. Kesselis will use investigation.
Let's see. Actually, my survival is the same as my investigate and my perception, but what would be the difference between like what I would get out of of perception versus survival?
Survival is looking for the signs of anything having moved, like tracks or something that makes sense that something might be somewhere. Perception is a general view of the entire scope of what's happening.
I think I'll go with perception then.
Okay.
It's a 19 plus 5, so 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 20, 24?
24. Where's his character sheet? I've lost his character sheet. I found his character sheet. Never mind. So with a dice roll of a 7, that is a plus 10, so he gets a 17. Elion, Reverie, what are you guys doing?
Reverie's not going to be looking. She's going to start with the bodies in the water because she knows what bodies in water can do to a water supply.
Mm-hmm.
And just she's going to summon one of her defenders to dig.
Okay.
And she's going to start. It's going to have to be a mass one, but she's going to start making 3.
Okay. Yeah, he starts building almost like a trench so that it's not just bodies on top of each other, so that they can be laid down side by side, kind of thing. Okay, so in that case, Elion, what did you get and what did you roll?
I had to use luck, but I got a 17 on survival.
17 survival. Arya?
I got a 24 on perception.
24 on perception. And a 17 investigation. Okay, so on a perception, Arya, as you look around here, this wasn't like just like a random ride through. As you look around this was, there looks to be like wagons and such moved into place here. It seems as if like there was like a what's the way to explain it? Some kind of stand was made. The people here stood aground and tried to fend off someone. No, most likely the Sons first. But, I mean, you can see the scene ahead of you. There's not one Sons first body here. Not one. Now, whether that means that one of them was killed and then the Sons first took the body, that could have happened. But you would know that's kind of unlikely. This was if they did make a stand, this was a massacre. The carriages that were maybe moved in the way of like the other side of the bridge, they're in pieces, so something blasted through. But then it looks like it was methodical, like they went around they made sure that everybody was punished for this. On a perception, you don't see any sign that gives you an inkling towards survivors. Kessler is going to yell out on an investigation check that he's found some kind of ledger, and as he comes over, he's reading it. He'll come over to you, Reverie, and he'll show you the book, and it would appear that the Sons First were collecting taxes essentially, from the smaller, less protected villages, and it would seem that this is obviously like a farm town, you know, like that kind of environment. There's wheat fields in that nearby, albeit burnt to the ground, but you can tell what a wheat field looks like. And it would appear that the townsfolk, decided enough was enough.
Reverie will clap. As it's gently on the shoulder. Kind of down. No, this is a good gun.
Usually you giving him any form of praise would elicit some kind of like positive reaction. He doesn't react to it at all. He will be like, is this what it's always like? War. He doesn't really answer to it, he just kind of gets up and walks back to continue looking in the village. Elion, on a survival check, would it be fair to say that with the idea that potentially the reality in your head is you're probably not going to find anything, would it be safe to say you're not paying attention except for the most standout of things? You're quote-unquote going through the motions?
Yeah, I mean, I'm checking to see for any breakaway footprints or anything that isn't armoured, that leaves the village.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't have that, but I'm not tracking every set.
Okay.
Like, it very much like you said, if anything really stands out, sure, but I'm not.
Well, I'm glad that you said that, because as you're looking around, you do notice a small pair of footprints. To be specific, a small... like... there are two small sets of footprints. They run off, going out the village, and going towards where you can see nearby is a bit of a forested area. But there's a pair of armoured boots that follows them. But the armoured boots don't follow them alone. What follows behind it is huge. A very, very weird thing, because usually especially with Summer Eladrin, you would expect like your prized mounts and such would be demigriffs. Like your generals would ride on a demigriff. This is bigger and heavier. This thing seems, its claws and such, on a 17 I'll give you it, the claws of its feet as they move seem reptilian. But they also seem to be following that direction. Now, I will give you this one, Elion. As you're looking around, you see that there was obviously two different patrols that left this area. It seems a small force was left behind to kind of clean up and then left. These footprints are less than 15 minutes old.
I'm not even. It's not even going to be words. I'm just going to scream to get everyone else's attention, and then I'm running.
Okay.
Like, I'm not screaming anything in particular. I'm just making a call and then facing.
Okay. So you're just sprinting right after in the direction these footprints. Cool. So you guys are going to hear that. You're also going, Arya.
I'm going as I go. Can if in passing I see any sort of like scrap of fabric, even if it's like charred or around, just something, can I try and scoop it up
The only
and take it
piece
with
of
me as I'm
fabric
running?
that hasn't been burned is the sun's first flag.
That I don't want.
Okay. Well, unfortunately, there's nothing else.
That's fine.
So you guys are all booking it towards the forest line. As you get to that forest line, you're all going to smell a fairly familiar scent. Burning wood. Not like a campfire burning wood, like it's less burning actually, it's more like hot wood. Wood that is taken in heat and turned dry. And it gets more and more prominent as you make your way into this forest. And as you are charging into this forest, following, Elion is going to be way ahead of you guys. Like, he is full on booking it. Elion, you're in a dead sprint for about 10 minutes. Just battling yourself through here. When there's going to be a clearing that comes into effect, and you're going to see some are Eladrin children. One of them, a young boy, maybe about the equivalent of like a 13-year-old, holding a sword that is evidently too big for him. A very, very, like a rudimentary sword, not like a Summer Eladrin prize weapon. It's like a basic longsword. And he's got like a younger child behind him. The younger child is holding as best they can like a baby. And in front of them there is a Sun's First warrior. And he'd been a bit goading, the whole kind of like, oh, you fancy yourself a swordsman. Well then, on guard, little one. Like, that kind of attitude, like mocking. I would compare it, without the joking sense of it, almost to like Inigo Montoya. Like, the kind of attitude. The whole like, I see that you've been studying your Agrippa, but see the thing is,
Yeah.
I'm not left-handed. Ha! Like that he's got that kind of attitude towards it. I need to ask you a question here, Elion. Like I said, you're in a dead sprint. The other guys are about maybe a minute behind you. Okay? Do you want to run in now? Or do you want to try and move up methodically?
No, I'm not even stopping.
Okay, cool. So you're
the Sunblade is coming out, and I'm straight forward.
The Sunblade comes out. You're charging forward. At that point, Elion, I do need you to make me a dexterity saving throw with disadvantage.
Okay. With disadvantage is still a 16.
A 16. Okay. So a 16 is... You will take half the damage. But suddenly this thick, scaled lump of muscle gets right in your way, clatters into your chest. You will take... Okay. You'll take 11 points of bludgeoning damage. And then you hear this... It's almost alligator-like, that kind of rattle they have in their chest, that kind of like... Like that, as this. This would be to dragons what demigryphs are to griffins. Okay? But it is Komodo dragon-like in how it moves. Think of like the rhino lizards from Avatar, but without the rhino part. It's just a big Komodo dragon-esque thing, but with like a dragon's head. Deep red scales which almost glitter like rubies as it moves. And it does that kind of like when like an alligator's moving up towards something, and it does that kind of really slow like foot forward thing as it gets in between, and the Sun's First soldier's going to turn around and go, We missed one. How interesting. And he looks at the kids and then just takes from his belt something and throws it. And as he throws it, it bursts into like gold wire and wraps around the feet. And it's like, I'll see to you all in a minute. And then he walks up this thing's tail and then sits on it. Takes the blade he has in his hand and just kind of twirls it, and very like the villain from Hellboy 2, as he swings it, it becomes like a pole arm. And then he's like, let's see what makes you special. And then he speaks in the summer dialect of Sylvan, and says, feed. At which point, I think we have time to do the first round. I'd say after that piece of conversation, you guys are about 30 seconds behind, which means 5 rounds are going to pass before you guys come into combat. Okay? Yeah, just being realistic. But early on, I do need you to roll for initiative for me.
18.
Okay, cool. An 18 for yourself, Elion. The soldier gets a 17. The ruling of this creature is that it goes after its rider, if there is a rider in the saddle. And for the other thing, the other thing is coming in last. Okay, that's less impressive, but still. Okay. Elion, as you go into combat, this draconic creature, whatever kind of off-breed draconic has been made here, is huge in size. So it's fairly substantial to get around.
Mm-hmm.
But it does go to your turn, Elion. What would you like to do?
I'm going to... How tall is it, like, from standing?
I would say at its shoulder, you've got about 8 feet.
Okay.
And its body does like if you've ever seen a Komodo dragon, the way like when they're walking with their head down, their shoulder spine is higher than their head. So while its head is at about the 6 foot mark, its shoulders are like up at the kind of 8 feet part, and the lump of its back that this guy is sitting on is about maybe 10 feet up.
Okay. I'm going to bonus action Misty Step onto its back.
Okay.
Because I'm summer, they're both going to take 5 points of fire damage automatically.
Okay, they are both immune to fire damage.
Okay, fair enough. And then I'm going to make my 2 attacks at the rider.
Okay. Roll to hit on both.
It's a 17.
So the 17, he'll shield.
God, I'm going to have to double check the wording on this. Perfect, thank you. Due to Mage there, I'll use a reaction to attack again because he casts a spell within 5 feet of me.
Of course.
So 2 more. 21.
With his shield up, that won't hit.
Okay. And 27.
27 will hit.
Okay. I'm going to use a 3rd level Divine Smite.
Awesome. We do love a Divine Smite.
I don't think he's considered undead, but I do have to double check because there's rulings for the Sun Sword.
Yeah, he's not considered an undead.
Yeah, I'm just double checking.
I know. It's good of you to check.
Right. Yeah. 58. 53 points of radiant damage.
53 points of radiant damage. Okay, can you split that up for me, please?
That is because of the sun sword. It's all radiant.
It's all radiant. Oh, geez. Yeah, cool. Okay, so 53 will become 26. As he is resistant to radiant damage.
Mm-hmm.
So you slam down, smack him. So the first time you hit, he kind of like, flicks his hand, and you see that kind of reflective field come up. You strike it again, and the reflective field bounces it off, and it kind of gives you this smirk. And then the one, you bring this sword around, and you swing down, putting a smite into it, and it carves straight through it, and it smacks him. And he's kind of swathed over with the light of this blade, and it kind of knocks him. He manages to hold onto the reins. He didn't like it, I'm going to be honest with you.
And then, I don't know if this is going to do anything, but just in case, I'm going to shout at the beast.
Uh-huh.
Stop. In summer.
It does not do anything, although I do
Just
like
checking.
the attempt. I do
Just
like the
checking.
attempt. But no, it does not do anything.
That will be my turn.
That's absolutely grand. Okay. Alrighty. Give me just a wee second just to do a couple of things. Are you saved somewhere? You're not. Good. I need you. Let me have a look at this. Okay, cool. Awesome. Thank you. Sorry about that. After you early on, it goes to his turn.
Mm-hmm.
He will take the polearm that he has, and he's going to jab twice before trying to do like a butt with the spear. So do you count as mounted right now because you're standing on his mount? That's the question. I think technically you do. I'm going to say technically you do. So he does not get advantage against you, so he'll be attacking both sides. Normal. Okay. So one of the attacks is immediately going to be a nat 20.
I will use luck to make him re-roll.
Fantastic. I was hoping for that. Okay, so it's a 19 now, but it's not a nat 20. The second attack is going to be... So to be clear, it's a 19 on the die for a total of 26.
Yeah, it hits.
The second one is going to be a 23.
Hits.
Okay, so both of those will hit, which means he gets to make his spear butt. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
That... Maybe. That's a 21.
Misses.
Misses. Fantastic. Okay. So he's going to strike you twice as he crosses with the spear, and then when he goes to butt jab you with it, you manage to duck.
That new shield, baby.
That new shield indeed. There it is there. Okay, dokie. He will put a smite into both of these attacks. He'll do a second level in both.
Of course he will.
So I'm going to do the normal damage first.
Mm-hmm.
2 and 8 is 10. Plus 5 on each of those is 20. So 20 slashing damage, normal.
Mm-hmm.
And the smites he's doing second level. Somebody remind me that's 4d8?
Yes.
4d8. Is it 3d8? 3d8. Yeah.
Yeah.
3d8. Cool. And literally, I went like that, like, oh, that's 4d8, and then you went, yeah, and then I went, that doesn't seem right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
I had to reverse it because I was like, well, my third level's 5. So, with improved Divine Smite.
Yeah. That'll be 32 radiant from both attacks. And then as he strikes you with that, he goes to butt you with that. But you manage to avoid that. I'm going, for the sake of like giving it a name, I'm going to call this thing the Behemoth.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to say, realistically, this Behemoth, I'm looking at its physiology right now, it definitely can't claw you. Its neck could get round to bite you, and it could hit you with its tail. So that's the only attacks it can take. It does specifically say it can make one attack with its tail. The other 2 attacks can be bite or claws. So it will still get to make its 3 attacks, but one of them is going to be... actually, do you know what? I'm going to do one thing. I'm going to make a quick DM rule on that. Instead of grappling, I'm going to say this creature can try and shake. So basically try and throw you off kind of thing.
Sure.
So it'll do 1 bite, 1 tail, and then it's going to try and throw you off.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, it's going to try and throw you off first. Could you make for me either an acrobatics or an athletics check?
Yes, sir. Okay.
What'd you get?
1.
Nat 1. Okay, so you are, if you're on its back, you're about 10 feet up, so that would be 1d6? Yeah, it's per 10 feet.
Yeah.
So 1d6, so it'll be a 6 immediately, plus 1. So you'll take 7 damage as it bucks itself. And you're thrown off, you land flat, and you land like flat on your back, but roll, so you're kind of on your knees. At which point it's going to turn, and it'll take it's going to go tail, then bite.
Mm-hmm.
So its tail attack is going to miss, absolutely. As it swings its tail, you manage to duck under it, and then goes for this bite attack. And as it rears its mouth to bite, you see flames inside its mouth. You can see the pulsing like sacs at the side of its neck, where like a red dragon would have fire.
Mm-hmm.
That is going to be a 22.
That will just hit.
Okay, so that's a meets it, beats it, yeah?
Yes.
Okay, so that is going to be... right. That and that plus that. Oh! That is going to be... 8 piercing damage.
Mm-hmm.
And 4 fire damage.
Mm-hmm.
As it bites and it gets like right round your shoulder, clamps down, before it then kind of like pulls itself back and backs up a little bit and starts to pace. I said we would do 1 round of combat before we finish. So what I'm going to do here is, as I said, there was another combatant here, and as you're kind of like eyeballing this thing, getting ready, like to you make your move or to make its next move. Elion, what's your passive perception?
20.
20. Okay. From behind you, there is there's the brief moment of like something big is behind me.
Mm-hmm.
But then it starts to just get like, your vision gets a little, that kind of like if something passes over you, your vision goes a little bit darker for a little second. That happens, and there is a shadow coming over you. And there's a moment of like, what the fuck have I missed? And then it is like dark auburn as something swoops over. And just bear with me just a little second. I will make this thing's attacks. Okay, so it gets to go. Yeah, cool. So it's going to make it's going to, as it screeches in, these thick rending talons are going to rake across this thing's back.
Yep, that's my boy.
That is going to be a 19, which is going to be a meets it beats it on this creature's natural armor.
Mm-hmm.
Its other talon attack won't hit. So that's going to be
The griffin.
That's going to be a total of 17 slashing damage from the talon as it rakes into this thing, and then it's going to start jabbing at the thing, at the soldier on this thing's back with its beak, as you can now make out the large griffin that you befriended. It'll make its beak attack. That is a natural 20. For a total of 32. So that is going to be 2Ds of the 10. Plus 7. 8 and 8 is 16. Plus 7 makes a total of 23. Yeah, 23 plus the 2d10 for the crit, with a total of 43 piercing damage done to this guy. And then it is going to move out of their range, which it gets to do because it has the flyby rule, meaning that it can attack and then move without provoking opportunity. And it is going to circle round and land next to you, given that big old, like the owl bear in Baldur's Gate 3, where its head is down, but then it kind of goes up and its chest puffs out. Big old mama griffin, given that big old. While this thing is getting its head down, being aggressive, she's like,
oh, hold on. Did you think I was alone?
are you talking to the soldier?
Yeah.
As you say that, this thing actually technically still has one thing it can do as part of its attack actions. So as you say that, almost agreeing with you, it's going to utilise its stunning screech.
That.
This thing and its rider need to make a DC 18 Constitution saving throw. So let's get that done just now. There it is there. That's the guy I'm looking for. This asshole here. There we go. Right, so this creature has a... Okay, it has a plus... That would be a plus 6 to its con. He has a... okay, cool. Yeah, he's got a plus 7 to his con. So plus 6 is a total of 13. That does not succeed. And that is a 4. And that's a total of 11. So neither of them succeed. That stunning screech is a nasty piece of work. The stunning screech, a powerful screech, they are stunned until the end of this griffin's next turn. As they reel back, their ears bleeding from that screech, the griffin is going to turn its head just a little bit, so it's one of its eyes is looking at you, and it's going to lower one shoulder.
Yeah. If you'll allow me, I'll get on.
I mean, it's inviting you.
Yeah.
You climb up onto the back of a griffin. So going into the next round of combat, as we start next session, you will be counting as mounted.
Hell yeah.
Okay. And that is where we're going to end it for today. Folks, you've got 4 more rounds of combat before Arya, Kesselis, and Reverie.
We'll only need 3.
I love that dimension door, 2 of us at least. Closer.
Thank you very much for coming to see us today, folks. Very quickly, what I'm going to say is we have went a little bit over our time, and we already started a little bit late, so I just do want to kind of... well, actually, even though we're still just a little bit over the usual time went, but we still went over that time. So I am going to say we'll do MVP, off camera and stuff, and we'll get that sorted so we're not taking more time on camera. I am going to be, as I said at the beginning, at PAX Unplugged. So if you're going to be there, come and say hello. We're very friendly. I think a few people are also going to be there from other World Tree Quest productions, so you should come and say hello to them as well. If you like what you've seen here, please go check out World Tree Quest on all social medias. Give us a follow, give us a subscription if you have the mind to. Jump to YouTube, hit subscribe, all that kind of jazz. Any form of interaction is really beneficial. And if you like the stuff I've done myself, you can go and check me out on my personal accounts under Oops All Brands, everywhere. I'm now going to pass over to my players and allow them to plug them fine selves. Harry, where can we find you?
That guy just Harry on Blue Sky, where I'm going to be putting my once a week post up because I forget about it every week. But yeah, I can't wait. It's going to be sick.
Thank you very much, Harry. Liz, what about yourself?
If you want to see me just talk about things, you can find me on Instagram, Blue Sky, TikTok, all as Patron of Chaos, or patron_of_chaos. If you want to see me play more D&D, you can only do that here because I'm exclusively with World Street Quests. I will also be attending PAX U for at least 2 days.
Woo! Fantastic, thank you very much, Liz. And Arya, what about yourself?
Hi.
Not
If
Arya,
you want to find
Khadija.
me, yeah, not too much difference, honestly, personality-wise. Anyways, if you want to find me at other social media places, you can find me at Instagram, Archive of Our Own at Khadija Al Kubra, or on TikTok at the Bookworm Archive, where I'm known as the Book Dragon. I don't really make as much content nowadays. I'm hoping to get back to that eventually. But if you like wholesome kind of content and having really good book recommendations shoved down your throat, I'm the gal you go to. Check out my playlist. There's a lot of cool recommendations there, especially fan books. But as far as playing D&D goes, I am exclusively here with these fantastic storytellers and people.
We love to hear that. Thank you very much for everybody coming to see us today. If that's it from all my players, then that's it from me, so that's it from us. Thanks for coming to see us, folks. I've been your DM of Doom. Oops All Brands here, or World Tree Quest on Twitch and YouTube. And with me today we have had just Harry, we've had Patron of Chaos, and we've had Khadija Al Kubra. From all of us here at World Tree Quest, good night, stay safe. If you have to fight, do it from the back of a griffin. You might lose, but it'll still be cool. Also, don't pull a finny. Good night, folks. Good night.